Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Real Evab, Gaberise, Barator, Mlapnot, Pseudocram with the Prime sub in 4 months, The Return. What's up, Logi Nest, Megadablast, Nikisai, Kadonis Incarnate, Eugene Gadir, Jam Jam, Picnic Bucket, Dollar Cave Schlub, and everybody else. How y'all doing? Atro with 13 months, the Baker's Year. Ostro Hands with 14 months, the Baker's Year. And how y'all doing? Hope for any Defect run that wasn't like yesterday. Yeah, I would love some real cards in the first few floors. That'd be very helpful. That would be extremely helpful. And let's go with an oldie but a goodie to open up the stream today, courtesy of KG the Jerk. What's the difference between a well-dressed man on a bicycle and a poorly dressed man on a unicycle? Attire. Yamausa, thanks for 55 months of support. Do I think Chrysalis and Metamorphosis are good cards to have in the game? Yes, they're good cards to have. Are they good in their current implementation? Are they good Spire cards? Not really. The core problem being that they put the cards into your draw pile rather than into your hand or anything similar. So you have that... The same problem Watcher has with a lot of her cards that make other cards, where there's too much of a separation between when you make the card and when you get to use the card that you made. Unless you've got a crazy draw engine going, and if you've got a crazy draw engine going, there's way better ways to exploit that than with something like Metamorphosis or Chrysalis. But I do think cards that make other cards are a good thing for a game like this to have. What do I think of Boss Relics being gone in Spire 2? I'm a little sad to see them go, right? Pyramid won't be back if we lose Boss Relics. But I'm reserving judgment until I see what exactly our replacement is. Sounds like they're going to do something very Boss Relic-esque, where you get to pick an upside with a downside. So I probably won't miss them too much. They put the created cards right on top of the draw pile. Oh, I think I would like that more, because then you get them right away, and you can draw into them right away if you want to. I think Wild Strike would be a lot better if the wound went to the discard pile. It would make it a lot more usable with Evolve, at minimum. One of the big problems with Wild Strike right now is that even if you have, let's say, Wild Strike and Evolve, it's entirely possible that you draw the Wild Strike before the Evolve, and if you play the Wild Strike before you draw the Evolve, then you might also draw the wound before you get the Evolve. And then, well, the fight's already over and not in your favor at that point. Cinemonster, thanks for 4 months, by the way. I'm curious if the alternate act system is going to play a substantial role in the boss rewards for Spire 2. Can't wait. New crib feeling like home yet? Yeah, it's starting to get pretty cozy. I'm pretty happy. So, looks like it's Defect time. We had a really good silent run. This was a nice Pandora's Box run. With the accidental slice. That was fun. And Busted Crown Brimstone Clad was really strong, actually. This one dominated. Yeah, Brimstone, but we only took 4 damage to heart. Holy heck. Absurd. Now we play some Defect. How much furniture have I had to assemble in the past week? Yes. Yeah, there's been a decent amount of putting stuff together, for sure. For sure. Curious act layout into Slime Boss, no less. Transform 2 is an option. I'm also eyeing Boss Swap here because of these paths especially. I'd love something that could tackle one of these, but the only way to do that, it feels like, is to boss swap. I don't think take 18, transform 2 is usually going to cut it. And I'm definitely on the boss swap train on Defect at the moment. I think what makes Defect so fun is the fact that he has other resources to play with. Defect, I feel like, just has so many different options in the toolkit. So many different ways to build them. Alright, we're going to get a curse key to start. Not my favorite start, but definitely not bad to have that 4th point of energy. Wonder how we exploit that. Let's start with a couple of combats and see how we feel. I want the option to go to the rest site. I want the option to go to the Burning Elite, possibly. But yeah, 4 energy per turn is definitely good. First key, floor 1 is really bad, though. Because we have to either skip 3 chests. Well, we have to either skip 2 chests and open 1, or we have to get cursed more than once. Neither of those are fun options. I definitely like Hologram here, especially on 4 energy. Being able to get a card out of the discard pile, very strong. Turns into a really valuable block option later, too. Either by looping it with itself in the upgraded form, or by fetching whatever your best block is. We could get Omamori, that'd be nice. Carlos with the Prime sub in 2 months, no refunds. Will we get attack cards today? That is the question. Get Hologram fetching a block card already. Good work. Okay. Bullseye is definitely better than Barrage at the moment. With 4 energy, doesn't seem like we want a turbo. I'm happy with the Bullseye. We're gonna need a Ball Lightning or something, but I'm happy with the Bullseye. Does that mean I go to this shop? I don't think so. I'd like to go to this shop. Yeah, I'd like to go to this shop. Path this way. Take the Bullseye here. 2 of the worst attack cards we could get. I'm pretty happy with the Bullseye. I am. Bullseye is perfectly fine here. Ow. Dual cast would be good here. Okay, shame that our health is plummeting, but we still have plenty. Beam Cell is here to offer some additional damage. Second Barrage, second Turbo. We saw 2 of these cards last floor. I didn't want them then, I don't want them now. Give me the Beam Cell. Inferno Omni, thanks for 300 bits, saying, huge fan, been watching you for years. First time here. Keep up the awesome work. Will do. Yeah, will do. An Icky Monster with the Prime sub in 34 months. Slime Goop, huh? Okay, we're definitely not going to the Burning Elite. Take the money, though. Hologram Beam Cell kills, right? I can do 27 plus 6. Yeah, that kills. Good Beam Cell. Okay, we do get a Colorless Potion and a Sweeping Beam. Is that enough to beat the Elite? I don't think so, but 2 decent potions, huh? Because we're fighting Slime Boss, I want the Sweeping Beam, for sure. We'll snag that. 3rd turbo in a row. I don't really like this being a 1 Elite act. Might regret this. Let's see. I'm going to use the colorless potion right away, looking for either Apotheosis or Bomb. There's a couple other decent offerings here. There's Apotheosis, okay. Sick. Okay, then we have a fully upgraded deck and 4 energy. I think we just win, yeah? That's pretty good. Yeah, I think we just crush him, actually. That was a really good potion. I guess I'll play this first. Okay, yeah, target you. Because of the artifact, it didn't matter if I bullseyed first there. Worked out really well. Okay, I took, what, 2 damage this fight? Imagine not fighting the Burning Elite. Oh, Duvu Doll! Let's freaking go. Okay, now we have a thing. We have a thing going. 1 strength per curse in our deck, and it just so happens we have a guaranteed way to get curses. Well, well, well. I definitely see a card I want to take here. It's Hello World. Actually, no, I'm not even kidding. Give me that Hello World. I want card generation per turn. I want commons every turn. With 4 energy, Hello World's actually quite nice. And I think it's very good into Slime Boss here. I'm not even memeing. I think it's a good card. Yeah, so consider this, chat. If you take Claw, then you only have 1 Claw. Feed a man a Claw, and he will claw for a day. But feed a man a Hello World, and he can claw for the rest of his life. Every turn. Don't quite have enough damage here, right? We have 14 plus 9, not quite enough to KO. So I guess I take 6? I guess so. I am begrudgingly okay with this. We'll play the Hello World, of course. Took Hello World in your only source of as your only source of attacks in a block-heavy deck. That's kind of cool, actually. Having Hello World be your offense generation. I mean, it makes Ball Lightning sometimes. Okay, 2 potions. Core Surge. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh no. I guess I basically full block. Yeah, there's nothing fancy to do here. Unless I want to have it Vol next turn. Spooky. I think I'll save the Forge Bot, though. Always are more deadly than the Burning Elite. They are. Yeah, they're scary. Why did the Defect join the choir? He had a chorus urge. And Aaron W., thanks for the Prime sub in 25 months. Had an interview on Monday where the final question was on probabilities with different numbers. You got it correct because Do Not Put Me on Pizza taught you how to actually solve this problem in this very chat. So, getting a job because of your stream viewing experience. Now that is a recommendation if ever I've heard one. I'm thinking we still have to use the Blessing of the Forge this fight, though. Potentially. Actually, maybe not. Currently, I only take 1. I do not get entangled. Although we're a bit behind on damage here. This is suck. All right, I'll use it. I'll do it. Cool, cool. Strike here, then dual cast. Or it's 14 anyway. Just do the damage. I do the required 28. Is the current question. Yes, is the answer. Cool. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Thanks to the potion. We don't get a potion back, but we do get a Cold Snap, which is an attack that makes an orb. We're very grateful for that, especially with Duvu Doll, so welcome, welcome. I really want to hit this shop. So I think I'm going to go this way. Hoping 28 health will be enough. I'm a little scared of the elite, but I'm hoping 28 health will be enough. And yeah, we're going to open the chest and get a curse. See if it's a curse I can keep, then we'll keep it. If it's a curse I have to remove, we could do so at the shop. So let's see what we're dealing with here. Regret. I would say that is not something we can keep. Nunchaku's good, though, for giving us more energy, so I'll take that. Yeah, I can't keep this regret. Face Trader. I could lose 7 health and gain 50 gold into this shop. That is tempting. Kind of need that health, though. Waffle in shop, trust. I'm not sure that I trust. Also, yeah, if we get the in-loss empty face, that means I have to get 2 more curses. Although, again, with the Dupu doll, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I'm thinking about just leave here, which is not what I want to do with this event. Is your face really doing much these days? All right, give me a face, give me a face. Caw! Now we're talking. Now we're talking. It was not a waffle. There is a defrag, though. Defrag's pretty good. Sunder is not bad. Sunder's actually kind of insane. Pen Nib's okay. Attack Potion's really good. Into the elite here. Let's start with some of the obvious thing. Must remove regret. This is really bad curse. Probably must buy attack potion as knob insurance. So then it's either Pen Nib or it's Sunder, Defrag, and Cool-Headed. We can buy all 3 of these. That's not bad, actually. Sunder, Cool-Headed, Defrag. Then I can upgrade the Defrag. And then we're actually starting to cook. Oh, yeah, I like that. Let's go Sunder, Cool-Head, Defrag. And fight the elite. Does this mask have any practical effect on gameplay? No. Sadly, no. You really wanted to, though. Mango Pickle joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Let me get you added right away. Thanks for spending so much time in the channel list to accumulate the required 500,000 of channel points. You are on the list. Thinking power pot here. Keep the attack pot for Slimbo Jimbo. Actually a good question here. Which one is better in this fight? Echo Farm's pretty good guaranteed value. Hard to go wrong with Echo. Albert could be better. Yeah, Albert could be anything. It could even be Echo Form. Have I played Hades too? I sure have. I actually am going to try Albert here, because we have 2 turns to generate powers. Okay, that's a pretty good start. I'm going to hold that because I can hologram it. I can hologram it. Yeah, this is already looking pretty good. And it wakes up this turn no matter what I do. So I'll draw 1. Although if I draw 1, I can't hologram biased. Right. Okay. Don't play the beam then. Taking 3 currently, which makes me lose a Frost Orb. I'm not ready for that. I'll just make another Hello World. Taking 1. That I can get behind. Actually, no. Taking 0, because I miscalculated. That's fine. We actually block the decks down with the Core Surge. Actually not convenient. Not happy about that. But looks like we just win. Okay, perfect fight thanks to the potion. We get Akabeko for bonus damage on the first attack. We get Block Potion to block. We get Ball Lightning or Cool-Headed. Or Greg even. Kind of down for Cool-Headed. Let's take more Frost. Deck is setting itself up nicely to take a 5th energy here. And because we have focus, the orbs are pretty good. Nate Drake, thanks for 11 months of support. I think I want an event here. We have a very good set of cards already. We have 2 potions already. Yeah, let's take an event here. Upgrade 2 random cards, and then have to rest. So is 2 random card upgrades better than 1 targeted upgrade? Becomes the question. Mr. Zorag with a Prime sub and 31 months as well. Or I can try 2 random upgrades and a targeted upgrade and fighting Slime Boss and 7 health. Actually don't hate that idea. Because of the potions and the 4 energy, we kind of dunk on Slime Boss pretty hard. Alright, let's see what the random upgrades are. Cold Snap Defend, I like those. I think if I upgrade either Beam Cell or Sunder, we can stomp the Slime Boss. Let's upgrade Sunder. And Luna with the Prime sub in 16 months. Alright, maybe I regret this, maybe I don't. Oh, look at that Beam Cell Sunder bonk. Bring it to 79 on turn 1. Let's create a Lightning Orb. Keep it down. Should have actually attack potioned there and split on turn 1 to avoid any slimes, although I don't think we want to do that. Only going to 83. 83 minus 7 is 76, so if I strike, and wait 1 more turn. Or I could just attack it right now. But I think with what's in the draw pile, I want to wait 1 more turn here. Jackpot next turn, probably. Hopefully hologramming Beam Cell. Not happening. Alright, attack potion. What do you got? All for 1. Wait, that is going to get Beam Cell. Or I can just get Beam Cell, but the all for 1's better than the Beam Cell. Or I can draw 2. Already got all the energy I'm spending, so no. Give me the all for one. All for one, beam cell, strike, dual cast. 21 health split is pretty dang good. And I've got Sunder on hologram guaranteed, right? I either draw the hologram or I draw Cool-Headed, which draws hologram. 0 cards in draw pile. Actually, if I Cool-Headed into hologram, we can't holo Sunder, actually. But that's still fine. I can always kill one, at least. Yeah, we can holo Sunder here. Looks like we get away with it. Sweet. Can you imagine if I drew 5 slimes here? I just died to these two? Okay. We are not, in fact, dead. Not only do we win with the 3 upgrades, but we also still have 2 potions. We can take Albert if we want one. I actually rather like Creative Albert here, as it puts a lot of upward scaling into a small package for this deck. Also maybe take Amplify, try to amplify Defrag. That's kind of iffy, though. Yeah, I like Albert a lot here as a way to beat our Act 2 boss, basically. Welcome. As for the boss relic, Pyramid, Dripper, or Sozu. I have a bad Pyramid deck, and yet I'm probably going to take it anyway. I don't like Dripper here. Yeah, Hello World, Creative AI. Probably we have to lose the Hello World now. Or just not play it. But with 4 energy, we can get a lot done with Pyramid. So I'm going to take the Pyramid, which says, retain your hand every turn. Really good at evening out your blocks and attacks. That could have negative consequences with the curses, though. I think we want to get to this chest so that I can remove the curse if I need to, or keep it if we are allowed to. But yeah, we could get Regret. More concerningly, we could get Pain from the chest. And Pain that retains... The pain in Spain has mostly retained. And so we'll take a lot of damage if there's a pain stuck in our hands. Okay, let's start with a couple combats and an event. Ah. Any general tips for Pathing Act 2 with the Defect? It's really a question of, can you fight elites, yes or no? Which is going to depend on both your potions and your deck. Defect often has to avoid elites. Because the multi-fight combats of Act 2 can be really dangerous. Interesting force field. Probably take a white noise here. Always like a white noise. So I'd say a nice bottled Sunder. I'd say step 1 is evaluating, can you... I'm 1 damage short, by the way. Wait, no, I'm not. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Exactly kill the baseball on turn 1. And we get a Compile Driver plus. Hype. This is all coming together now. Baylor's struggling with math. What do you mean today? Today? Every day. Every day is bad math day. Today. Playing this Electro, not at all. Not today. Not this turn. Go Defrag, Hologram, Cold Snap. And then Leap. Storm. Can I push for a kill next turn? think I should maybe wait one more turn. Now we're cooking. There we go. Okay, crushing through fights here. We got a regen potion, claw pluses here. Although, unfortunately, I have to take this hologram. Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to take this hologram. And... Regen versus block pot. I want to keep the flex pot for damage into an elite fight, especially with a core surge. So, I guess regen pot is better than a block pot. I guess. Get a Writhe Curse. And a Relic. Writhe is pretty bad with Pyramid. But it does give us a point of strength. And a Relic. So you know what? I'm in. Calipers could be good here. But are they? I don't know. And I'm going to path towards this elite, I believe. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have believed. Oh, no. Yeah, the Writhe strikes immediately. As expected. How unfortunate. I don't even play this. Ugh. Play this at least. Block pot would be good here. Follow that streamline. Probably have to kill it again. Yeah, I do. Which means we don't even get all the health from the healing pot. Sad. Yeah, block pot was actually better. I kind of figured it might be. Oh well, I'll take a reinforced body and I'll be happy about it. And I guess I might rest. Sad. Yeah, if I want this elite to be vaguely safe, I have to rest. Because Slavers can do up to 34 damage on turn 1, and we have a terrible turn 1. Bird is tempting here. I need to make sure I'm doing enough damage to KO the Centurion, though. Before we get attacked too hard. Sweet. There we go. Now we can play Albert if we want to. Although I don't think we want to. And with an elite coming up, I'm going to try to... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. We'll just take Nunchaku on 4, I guess. Go for the eyes. Great with Pyramid. Really good with lots of strength, too. So I will take a go for the eyes here. If Centurion was allowed to be in other fights, what would be the most challenging combo? Never thought about the Centurion being in other fights. The devs did put the Mystic in another fight back in early access of Spire. And they created a custom encounter that was double Mystic plus Snecko, which was really rude. Really rude. That was an Act 3 encounter. So you had random card costs and 2 healers. It was brutal. It was brutal. Let's see, is there anything else that buffs the strength of others? Collector? Centurion Collector? That's a fun idea. Alright, Elites, what's up? It is Slavers. And yeah, as expected, the turn 1 is awful. Colorless Potion, save me? Gave you the Apo again. I guess that draws 2 off the Cool-Headed. Sure. I'll take Apo again. 2 for 2 on Apotheosis from Colorless Potion. That's sick, actually. Centurion plus Spire Spear. Time for mathulation. If I do 19 plus, this is going to be 17, and this is going to be 14. What is 19, 17, 14? $50. Okay, so this guy dies regardless. I don't need to strength pot here. Yeah, Akabeka with a sweep is really good. Yeah, it's 30. Okay, so we have an exact kill. How was I off by 1 there? What happened? Oh, I see. That's 13, not 14. Got it. Yes, Bullseye Plus is 11, not 12. Okay, cool. So we do take 18. That's really not that bad, though. Definitely expecting to get hit by the back guy on turn 1. Bonk. No way to heal, right? Correct. Alright, good Slavers fight. I'm happy with this. We get Bottled Lightning. Actually, that's a big deal because I have Pyramid. We're offered Consume is interesting. I think I want to bottle Cool-Headed because I desperately need card draw on turn 1. And block, and technically it's both of those things. Though it's only a little bit of block. Do I take Consume here? I certainly think about it. Really works well with Albert too. Yes, I take a Consume here. Especially if I've bottled Cool-Headed, then I always have Frost as well. Bottle the Colorless Potion. Reinforced Body is a decent bottle too. Okay, yeah, there's the pain. Yep. I will take Meal Ticket because I am going to that shop. And I do want healing. But yeah, we gotta lose that pain right away. I'll upgrade this. I can still buy card remove after the membership card, so that sounds great. Buy Barrage. Whatever. Okay, looking pretty good here. We should probably upgrade Consume. I also like the White Noise upgrade quite a bit. Upgrade White Noise. Yeah, Recycle would be good here. Definitely. And Vajp, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call it when a witch gets a new haircut? A new voodoo. No refunds. I think just Core Surge Albert. Let's just Core Surge Albert. Attack, good. Next trend's a little scary. Yeah, that's definitely not good. Alright, Forge Pot time to upgrade all these defends. Definitely. KOU. Plus 16 is enough. Yeah, full block. So I can play Heat Sink's Discharge, actually. And I could even weaken, but I don't have to, so I won't. Okay, Hologram Sunder. Really like being able to afford Hologram and Sunder in the same turn. That's a big deal. We're relatively safe even if we get attacked again, which we do, because we have Go for the Eyes and Reinforced Body to block with. I can also Hologram dual cast here, which I'm going to do. 21, incoming 36. This blocks. And then I can play Capacitor. This turn... Jeez. Albert, why are you doing this? Alright, we do win, though. Winning is good here. Get attacked again. Rude. Get a Molten Egg, upgrading any attacks we would add. We also get offered Fission or Defrag, or Charge Battery. I kind of like Fission. Well, not really. Absent Agalos, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Would I like it if Spire 2 had multiple, paths through the game? Multiple different end bosses? I think I would. I think it gives a bunch of replayability. Hades 2 got some replayability for that. So yeah, I think I would like that overall. Man, I don't have an upgrade to give to this. I really don't. Maybe I just take a Charge Battery. It's boring, but it's good. Maybe I just skip. Skipping is also boring, but also good. I'm going to skip. Ah. So anyway, I started snapping. Lightning Orb agrees the Chosen must die first, apparently. Although now I think I'm going to knock the bird out of the air with the turbo. Great. Certainly put a lot of Dazed in the draw pile, though. Cool. Very clean fight. We're offered Compile Driver Plus or Beam Cell Plus. I would love another Beam Cell here with an upgrade. Let's take a Beam Cell Plus. And I'm thinking I might use the Flex Potion to defeat Collector here. Can upgrade Consume, though. Or Albert to get it down into play more easily. Upgrade... Actually, yeah. We're going to count on this. To save us here. Let's make it cheaper. And I'll wait for Akabeko Sweeping Beam next turn, looks like. I'll waste 1 energy to do that. Or Akabeko. Becky. There's the Sunder. Okay, sweet. So we have Sunder for next turn. Crunk you down. Oh. That's really good. Okay. I probably don't need to flex spot that, and we can keep this. Sweet. Very good. Guess I won't play Consume then. There we go. Yeah, this deck really wants a recycle. Quite badly. Incoming is 29. Like to play Albert here. Follow Cold Snap, though. That's a full block, and yeah, I can play Albert, too. Great. Scaling achieved. Maybe. Yeah, core problem with crit of AI. What if it just makes more crappy powers I don't want to play? Okay, debuffs are gone, though. Makes things pretty easy. Would Albert be more takeable if it didn't generate itself? I mean, I think it'd be less takeable. Generating itself is one of the best things it can do in some fights. You want it to be able to do that. Okay, I'll take some damage. That's all right. Now we just win. GG. Okay. Core Surge number 2 or a real Echo form. Echo form is widely considered to be good here. Give me that. And Choker is the only energy option. Otherwise, it's Black Star or Tiny House. For once, I don't hate Tiny House that much. Do I regret taking Pyramid over the 5th energy? A little bit. What was it was what? Coffee Dripper? I don't regret not taking Coffee Dripper, though. Maybe a little bit, but... Deck seems like it needs a Mummy Hand? Definitely. Definitely. Is House better than Black Star? With membership card, it might be. Didn't make it on the cutie list. Wait, what? I definitely... Oh, no! Oh, no, I see what happened. We have a bigger problem. The cutie list is finally full. Means I have to make it a different... thing now. We finally found the maximum amount of text that can fit into a Twitch panel. The simple answer to this is to just delete people off the list every time I have to add somebody. That's probably not a good idea, though. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. It's a fun solution, though. All right, I will have to disable that redemption until I can implement a fix then. Probably, I can make a second panel. Let's start with that. Cutie list part 2. Then we'll eventually find out how many panels I'm allowed to have. And Enrique K also joining the list. I'm gonna go with Tiny House today. I want that max health. I want that defend plus. I want the money. And I definitely want this turbo. Yeah, turbo helps with this hand clog problem we're having. Already got the Burning Elite down. That's right, we did that in Act 1, because I'm genius. What is not genius is getting stuck with a curse here in Act 3. I could get hosed if we get the wrong curse. Concerning. Highly concerning. Very spooky. Should we have skipped meal ticket? Maybe. I really want the healing, though. Genuinely. Seems quite good. Just a random attack. Skip that. Yoink. 22 gold capacitor is an absolute must here. Ori looks okay. I'm also down for another shop here. Maple Manatee with 55 months. I like the idea of removing a strike. Yes, look for a mummy hand in the next shop, also very valid. Maybe go to the next shop, remove strike there. Flash of Steel is actually kind of good because of Duvu Doll. It does slap a bit, doesn't it? It does slap a bit. I'm gonna look at the next shop. Why not removing curse? The curse makes me powerful. All hail the curse. Uh-oh. Freaking Darklings, man. Okay, we got a reinforced body, at least. Horrifying. Not even enough block. Not even close. Jesus. Ugh. Why are you like this? Darklings doing Darkling things. Can't really stop them, huh? Glad I'm going to another shop. This is horrible. Jesus is a king. Thanks for the Prime sub and 31 months. Hail. Hail and well met. Lightning. Go. Dang. Seems hard. There we go. Yeah, hand clog definitely a major problem for this deck. Not surprising, given that we have Pyramid and curses and such. Any desire to upgrade the Echo Form with the Pyramid? A little bit. We have so many better things to upgrade, though, it's hard to justify. least we get some of that money back, and I will definitely take another Core Surge. Makes doubling biased a lot more viable. Ugh. Where is the block? Really struggling here. Very concerned for our fate here in Act 3. It's like we're just too weak. Oh, jeez. We're already at 60. Ugh. Okay, we're fine, though. Healing? I've got Echo Form. I'm pretty sure I need to take that. This deck really wanted 5 energy, huh? Healing. I could buy the Waffle. And we can duck a strike. I do like Waffle, given the current position. A lot. Yeah, hand way too clogged. Andrew SF, thanks for 9 months of support. I like that the Waffle is cheaper than the Strawberry. Cute. Alright, Giant Head. Our ability to win this fight will depend on the draw order. Terror Incognita with 34 months, and Flevio with Prime Sub and 13. Thank you, thank you. Isn't Hello World worse than Strike? Actually, it might be, huh? Yeah, it might be. I'm so hosed. So hosed here. Yeah, we're just completely screwed. I didn't get any output together. This deck is too chaotic and mangled. Yuck. Other world really backfired on me on this run. But yeah, looking pretty dead here. Yeah, we're very dead. We are absolutely cooked. Like a stack or something. Oh, okay, Buffer. Buffer keeps us going very briefly here. Yeah, hand Clog does us in, for sure. Too much stuff. Forge potting the Buffer would have been a good idea. We'd have one more turn to survive then. But yeah, like, it doesn't matter. If at this point, if you try to prolong this run, you're only wasting your own time, I think. Kind of how I'm feeling about this. GG. Get me out of here. Those Act 3 boss relics were not it. This deck needed 5 energy. Needed 5 energy very badly. And it did not get it. Bummer. Maybe Choker was the right call. It was better than what we took, definitely. Definitely. Oh well. Good riddance, I say, to a stinky run. Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel about Curse Key starts in general, is that you really start to feel behind in the late game because you still have all your starter cards, or you have a bunch of curses. It's very tough. I do find this actually a surprisingly difficult swap. Why didn't we buy double energy in a shop? Because it only gives me like 1 energy, right? 2 maybe. It's a worse turbo. Yeah, it's a worse turbo, that's why. Aggregate would have been okay. That's all right. We'll play some Clad next. I do need a break, though. First, Twitch chat. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a bit for some more. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we are back. And I'm ready to do some clad. Some mad rad clad. Who's all gold removed to, huh? If I go to an early shop, I can go anywhere in the act. So probably I take 100 gold and we try to fight 3 elites. Or something like that. Sounds fine to me. Map seems leftish. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on here. Where's the other half of the map, Spire? Oh no. What happens? I never kill it next turn, so if it attacks me for 12, I'm really sad. I could bash and take 12, but then I'm just taking 12 immediately. So I won't do that. Please buff again. Dang it. Guess I'll defend once. And then hopefully we can kill. 15 is reasonable, though. Yeah. Ironclad early encounters are very hard to avoid bleeding health in. I like Blood for Blood as a first card. I think that's a really good first card. Big chonker of an attack. It gets cheaper every time we take damage. That's something you can build around. And I love bonus money into this shop. I do like that a lot. Let's see, with 286, we find an Ori and a second Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood Enlightenment build? Question mark? It's a funny idea. I don't think that's going to work very well, but maybe. Cylon Detector, thanks for 24 months. Actually, here's a question I'm pretty sure I know the answer to, but I am curious if this works properly. If you upgraded Enlightenment, the Blood for Blood down to 1, and then take 1 damage, you have a permanent 0 cost Blood for Blood? I think you do. That should work, yeah. I'm going to look at the Ori, though. We get to look at a lot of cards all at the same time. That's very helpful for making deck-building decisions early on. Maybe we can grab Power Through Evolve or Power Through Second Wind. Maybe we can get a Strength package going. Let's see what's here. 3 strike cards. Searing Blow. We can get 4 upgrades this act. Or another strike card. These are trash. Fiendfire is good. Okay, probably double Pummel. Spot Weakness not bad either. Shrug. No, I don't think this is a Searing Blow, unfortunately. Not quite. But let's take Pummel. Fiendfire. I like that. And Shrug, right? We got all these draw 1 effects plus Fiendfire. We're already halfway to infinite, too. What was the wackiest Mastery run combo? It was definitely the double Necronomicon run. Or the double Necronomicurse run, where we got Necronomicurse to be a good card, and duped it. Do I want Cleave here? Not really. Not really. Yeah, not really. Probably don't take anything there. I'm thinking I want a Potion. Although Inflame is good, too. I'm just going to take a Blood Pot. And be on my way. Going to go this way. Alright, I've got a Blood Potion. Give me a Relic. Ouch. 2 clicks for a Maw-Bank. Maw-Bank right after leaving a shop is pretty hype. That's going to be lots of money in Act 2. So I'm pretty happy about that. Ow. Bruh. I'm going to triple defend here. Okay. Not a very pretty fight, but that's all right. We get a third Pummel Strike. Sure. That's funny, honestly. Triple Pummel Strike deck. Into Knob with Energy Potion. This is great. It is fated. Energy Pod probably gets used on Bash here. No need to use it yet. Perfected Strike build, go. Yeah, now we can Energy Potion. It's a Fiend Fire. It's super worth it, right? Super worth. And then I just need an attack card. Any attack card will do. Good. There's only one brick there to defend. We get Orichalcum, which I love on Clad. If you end your turn without block, get 6 block. Your Volve, you're too late, sadly. Headbutt's okay here. Probably take nothing, though. I'm happy skipping. We're going to upgrade Fiend Fire. Although Blood for Blood's also a really good upgrade. And we're going to fight our second elite, which will be Lagavulin. Ideally, we want to wake turn 1 with play Bash next turn, and then the following turn play Pummel Strike, Fiend Fire. We'll see if the draws allow that, though. No. They sure don't. Now what? Guess I'll just wait one more turn. Sure. Yeah, I was afraid that might happen. Do I just play the Fiend Fire? I guess I just play the Fiend Fire. Fight's gonna hurt. Fortunately, we have the Orichalcum. Ow. Okay. Not horrible. We get meal ticket too, meaning when we eventually go to another shop, we can heal there as well. Dark Embrace is here. Dark Embrace Fiend Fire is definitely a thing. So I'm going to click on that. Assuming that not all these pommels get upgraded, why is Pommel Strike worth taking while Quick Slash is but a poor meme? Yeah, A, Clad values sources of card draw more. B, Clad can gain strength, which improves the damage of the Pommel Strike. And Clad can also exhaust the Pommel Strikes that are not upgraded and then just have the upgraded ones. Lots of reasons for that. And yeah, and because Dagger Throw is better also on Silent. I should go combat here if I want to. That's not a bad idea. I'm taking... Yeah, let's go combat here. I can do a combat at 16 health with the Blood Pot. Like this elite next. Whetstone. Speaking of... the other thing is that maybe they do get upgraded, right? Double Pommel upgrade? Even better. Pommel Strike Bash. Awesome. You assume wrong. Also, forgot this was easy pool. Should be an easy +6 health here. Good. And these are trash. Could also take a combat here, actually. Take an event, though. Is it the Blood for Blood upgrade time, or do we upgrade the Dark Embrace? No, we should upgrade more Pummels. Yeah, let's upgrade more Pummels. I like that. This deck is really hoping for more energy from the Act Boss. Uh-oh. More money. I like it. We're going to be so rich. Yay. Oh, we got the combo. Blap. Look at that. 60 damage turn 1. Very nice. Ow? Apparently, ow. Take 10 then, huh? Yeah, I should have upgraded Blood for Blood, apparently. That would have really helped. Oh, well. I don't think I'll deck spot to save for there, although you definitely could have done such a thing. If you wish. Yoink. Gotta love gigantic card draw decks with Fiendfire. We're gonna be able to absolutely kill stuff in Act 2. Not just offering with Fiendfire, but offering with Fiendfire and Dark Embrace. Orichalcum makes this fight very easy. So does Dark Embrace. I'm going to skip offering here. Not even going to play the Dark Embrace, actually. We just win pretty fast. Good. Pocket Watch. Oh, because the Fiendfire wasn't good enough. We get more card draw. Give me Uppercut. And probably upgrade that Uppercut into Guardian. I have no fear of Guardian with Orichalcum and Pocket Watch. Again, Blood for Blood upgrade, pretty good. Pretty good. My cool losing 2 defends. Yes. Because we can block 18. Might have needed that Blood for Blood, though, now that I think about it. I'm going to use the deck spot. Bunch. Exactly 500 gold? That is kind of cool, right? I like it. Punch. Take 4. Looks like we win from here pretty comfortably. Yeah, Sundial would be good here. Abacus would also be good here. Banished Radish, thanks for 27 months. Normally try to come up with a dad joke for these, but your wife and you are expecting a daughter in a week and you can't wait to be a dad. Good stuff. That's the dadliest thing of all. Being a child. Congratulations to you and yours. That's awesome. Emo Latte. We don't have any AoE, right? We sure don't. Exhume is kind of interesting here. We'd only be able to exhume the offering, though, and that would be a lot of damage. And an Bonkalonk asking for a dad joke. Here's one for Banished Radish that fits the theming. When does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. No refunds. Yeah, I'm taking Immolate here for the Exhume Fiend Fire is cute. Although you have to not draw them together, right? Yeah, I'm going to take the Immolate. Really like having a way to kill gremlins and such. Amid is back. That's a pretty spicy Amid. I have so much card draw, it does seem like a bit of a waste, though. I really don't like Amid with Pocket Watch. You could take Ecto. Could take Ecto. I guess I don't hate Ectoplasm. We already have tons of money. It would mean we don't gain any more money, and there's still the opportunity to gain tons more money. Sacred Bark feels pretty weak here. Any tips for making a block plan without exhaust synergy on the Clad? Power Through does wonders, ideally paired with either Second Wind or Evolve. Entrench plus Barricade can be a plan. You have to get some initial block in the first place. Impervious can work, Shrugs can work. When in doubt, upgraded Shrugs go a long, long way. Just have like 3 or 4 upgraded Shrugs. And that can be most of your block. And 4 energy is really, really good here. I'm gonna take Ecto. I kind of hate that we're cutting off the gold supply, but we have a lot of money. Do I charge straight towards that Burning Elite? I think I do. Go to this shop. Makes me really sad about the Maw Bank, but oh well. Thought I was a mid-lover. I am a mid-lover. It really does nothing here. It really does. And we just lost a run because I took Pyramid when I shouldn't have. So I'd like to avoid doing that again. Shop on the, what, on the right? Go to that one. This one's okay. I really want to fight the Burning Elite, though. But yeah, I guess we could go here. And here. But if I want the Burning Elite, which I do, then maybe not. Fiend Fire for 80 damage. You'll love to see it. Seeing Red is good here. Yeah, Seeing Red is great here. Dark Embrace. Does brick some of the time. Just how it is. The power. Absolutely incredible. Ghostly Armor, another good block card for those who are asking about block engines without exhaust. Let's snag that. I know, I want to take out this Burning Elite. I do. Pay for a relic? Might as well. What do you got? Meat on the freaking bone. Excellent. Okay, so no worries about this path. We also did get through without facing thieves. You'd love to see it. Let's block. Probably don't play this defend because I really want to draw a full hand, yeah. Pocket Watch is crucial here. Nice. True Grit Plus. That is definitely a take. For sure. Swift Pot or Attack Pot? I think Swift Potion, because I have really good attacks in my deck. Tough call, though. Delete this. Oh no, I was afraid of that. Okay. This is still potentially fine. It's not. This is bad. Let's go bash into Pummel, I guess. Into Seeing Red, AOU, and then I got a block with True Grit. Take 2 more. Next turn's a little iffy as well, because I don't draw 8 cards, only 5. Pretty good 5 cards, though. So we're fine. We didn't take too much there. Just a bit. Attack Potion again offered. Cute. Still probably no. Don't want any of these cards, not even Warcry. And now for the Burning Elite, which will be Gremlin Leader. Attacking me on turn 1. So that looks like a pretty good Swift Potion. Dr. Noodles, thanks for 58 months. 58 can be expressed as the sum of the first 7 consecutive prime numbers. Math facts. Yeah, I'll draw 3 here. Okay, that definitely got better. I'm going to go ahead and Dark Embrace into Offering here. Draw 4 more. Yep, there's Fiend Fire. Is this lethal? Is now the question. Let's see, if I bash and then Fiend Fire, we do 10 plus 15 times 8. That is not enough. It's only 130. I'd have to Flex Pot, but Flex Pot would kill. Option B... is Fiend Fire. Draw 10. Probably take some damage. So how much do I value this Flex Potion for the next Elite is the question. Yeah, we can draw into Seeing Red. That's right. Yeah, or Immolate to kill the minions. We won't be able to kill the leader, I don't think. But we can get a significant amount of block. I don't think I use the second potion here. I think I go Fiend Fire. 90. Okay, we do get Immolate. Do not get Seeing Red. At least not initially. I could draw more, though. If it's very bottom card, we're sad. Not. Okay, so I think maybe Ghostly Shrug. Just draws Ghostly. I'm cool with that. So we end up taking what? 1? Take 1. And this guy actually lives for another turn. Sad. Oh, maybe I should have gone for the kill, actually. Now we're in a position to get attacked again. Thankfully we don't. Okay, everything's fine then. Okay, I'm happy with my potion. We get a Guria. Okay, interesting. We can lift for strength at rest sites, which is very strong with the Fiendfire. And a Shockwave, which we definitely add. Oh, yeah. Let's lift. Does Flexpot kill you? 53, yes. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to use the Flexpot to save 14 this turn. I think that's pretty good. Stay the Spire. Thanks for the gifted sub. Mucho appreciated. Yeah, so did Flexpot save 14 last fight? No, it did not. Okay, there's Dark Embrace. Do I need Dark Embrace here? Maybe not. Am I playing this? To use 6 cards to kill you. Maybe just Immolate, then Fiendfire or something. Or Dark Embrace, then Fiendfire. That's the other option. Dark Embrace, then Fiendfire. There's no need to play Offering. Yeah, I don't think playing Offering is worth it, because we are already not losing more than 6. Although, what's half health threshold? Right, we want to get down to meat on the bone range, perhaps? 37 plus 12 would be 49. Yeah, so we can actually gain more health if we lower our health. Alright, then I will play Offering. Sure. Yeah, we can set up the 2 damage with Orichalcum very easily here. We sure can. Oh no! The burn. Miscalculated. Also, I can't quite KO him here. That's fine. Get lots of health back. Total misplay. And we get a boat thingy. I like boat thingies. Gamble I took was calculated, but man, am I bad at math. All right, what's in the box? Ceramic fish. Well, I know what to do with that. Goodbye. Doesn't do anything with our ectoplasm. We've already missed out on 241 gold, by the way. Fun fact. Wait, that's not fun at all. The fact sucks. Now for the Book of Stabbing. I think this will be one of our easiest opponents. Right? Like we just kill you. We just kill you. The Stab Man. The Dead Man, they call him. Bottled Flame. Kind of stinky. I don't mind Bottled Uppercut. Maybe Bottled Immolate. Although we're past the main threats for that. I want Immolate turn 2 against Repto, not turn 1. It's not bad on turn 1, though. I can just bottle a Pommel Strike. That's okay, too. Yeah, Bottled Pommel's not horrible, I guess. Wouldn't call it good. like Uppercut bottled quite a bit. Guaranteed weak and Volt on turn 1. That's nice. Yeah, let's go Uppercut. I like that a lot. And hit the shop. Okay, double offering, double Fiendfire. Hello. Rupture, Red Skull. Wow, this shop is freaking stacked. If only I had another 297 gold here. Ludicrous. The mirror is cheaper than buying the offering, so I can save 4 gold by buying the mirror. Or I could just buy both offerings. What about triple offering? I do think second offering is really good. Red Skull is interesting. Red Skull is pretty interesting. How do we kill things that have more than 200 health, though? Discovery is interesting, too. It's definitely got potential. I like strike remove as we have 5 strikes. I don't want to have 5 strikes. Oh no, my Maw Bank. Just Discovery into demon form. It is nice. I'll take Discovery, and I guess I'll take another offering. Second offering me. We still have 172. Enough for the Red Skull exactly, which is kind of cool. I think I'll save for the Act 4 shop, though. Upgrade or event? Event sounds pretty good, actually. Upgrades aren't that strong. There's a couple good energy upgrades. I mean, Dark Embrace upgrades, Seeing Red upgrade are both nice. Oh yeah, we got lifting to do. Oh yeah, I'll lift. Right. Gotta get our 3rd strength. With the context of choosing to add Discovery, just look what it does. Oh, well. Not too bad, actually. How much damage is that? $13. 79. Yeah, actually, yeah, look what it does. Look what it does. Good job, Discovery. We've only just begun. Evolve is mediocre here, mediocre here. Don't need another shrug either. We discovered lethal. We did. All right, bronze tomato. Let's keep this around for now. Bronze Tomaton. They're stealing my Fiendfire. Oh, they're not. Okay, great. Kind of early to use it, though. It is too early to use. We're having Offering stolen by this one, Discovery or Shockwave stolen by this one. So I'll slightly damage this one. Okay, thank you for not taking Shockwave. Weaken you. Why did I exhaust blood for blood? I'm not going to take any damage, that's why. Well, except for maybe offering. I'm not taking enough damage, is the answer. We shrug, then Fiendfire, yeah? Quite. Okay, we do take some, actually. But yeah, this fight is over. GG. Impervious Demon Form Brutality. Okay, that is a tempting Demon Form, actually. That said, the Impervious is good, too. Demon Form seems like a way for us to scale to kill things with more than 200 health, though, which we just demonstrated a need for. So I'm thinking this Demon Form looking pretty good here. Yeah, with a lifting head start. And now we could take either Busted Crown or Fusion Hammer and be just fine. I think probably Fusion Hammer is fine. I do want more energy here. Means no upgrade on the Demon Form, but I think that's alright, thanks to the head start. Yeah, Impervious was not bad there. But I valued damage over blocking at the moment. Alright, so if the rest sites are trash, and they are, then we just want to max elites. Minimize rest sites. Guess we start this way. Shame we already did all that lifting. Feel No Pain would be good. That's why I took Hammer over Crown, is I really want to Feel No Pain. What's my Spiker solution? One down. Good job, Orichalcum. In my time of need, you were there. Nice. Sentinel Plus seems like the sort of thing this deck could use. Jaquar Man, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 4 months. Things are going great. Happy to be here. Okay, great turn 1. We knock out a Darkling, so turn 2 isn't so bad, especially with Boat Thingy here. Play Offering next turn, that's alright. We've had first Dark Embrace, yes, but what about second Dark Embrace? I lied about the Offering. Just win. Simply win. Flame Barrier with a plus. That's a big fat yes from me. I love this card. Very good with the upgrade, and I have Fusion Hammer, so I really want upgraded cards. That's awesome. But can I beat Triple Jawworm, who are all buffing on turn 1 because they are jerks? Shockwave could be good here. I guess I can just blood for blood one of them. You. Bid class with the Prime sub in 3 months. As well. Might as well Offering, actually. Great. Not great. Great again. Cool. We crush them. And we skip. Only one Spiker this time. That's an improvement. I think I'm just going to go ahead and play Demon Form turn 1 here. We are going to take 8. Just slightly more than I can heal from this fight, but probably won't take more after this. Nice. Nice clean fight. We get another True Grit Plus, which is very good with, again, the Dark Embrace. I happily take that. I happily take that. And we're almost to the first elite of the act. But first, the Winding Halls. We get offered 2 Madnesses, which I don't think we want. Although we could, in theory, go infinite with them. By making 2 Pommel Strikes or Pommel Strike and Shrug 0 cost, and then exhausting all the other cards. In practice, that's going to be hard to do. Really hard to do. And it will slow down our initial draw through. I don't think I want these. I'm going to lose 4 max health. Yeah, they're okay with Dark Embrace, but only if we draw them before the Dark Embrace. They make us break the Pocket Watch more. Yeah, it's a lot of work. If I had Toxic Egg, I'd be more about it. I think I would want Bottled Dark Embrace to really want these. With Bottled Dark Embrace, I just click on that probably. But without it, not so much. Hello, Nemesis. Just with this draw. There we go. I can Flame Barrier Demon Form. That's a win right there. Big damage headed my way, but guess what? I'm blocking. What do you got, Discovery? Nothing. It's fine. Nemesis dies. We get a Regal Pillow. That's kind of neat with Fusion Hammer, although I don't often plan on going to rest sites. Okay. Heavy Blade Plus I would take. I want this event? I think I do. We've had enough combats. Double Orb Walkers offer me a rare relic. And I think I can thrash them, so let's fight them. Even if they hurt me, we can heal back pretty well. We got a great turn 1 here. Flame Barrier, Defend, Uppercut. Take very little. Draw 8 next turn. We have to win this very fast, as always, but I think we can do that. Yeah, old coin incoming. Yeah, probably. I regret that you are likely correct. Okay, just enough damage to kill, though. That's good. 10 cards played that turn. Always draw into Fiendfire. Take one more. Good fight. Really good fight. We get Shovel. Wait, that's different. The current path doesn't benefit us much, but we get to dig up something in Act 4 at minimum. We like a Battle Trance? Probably not in this deck. Normally I'm all about it, but it's not that good with Dark Embrace decks. So I actually don't think I want the Battle Trance. What about Headbutt Plus? Headbutt True Grit or something? I don't think I need it. I think we cycle fast enough, I just draw the card again, if I need it. Alright, I should probably kill one of Repto's minions turn 1, as tempting as it is to weaken Repto herself. Let's do this. Hey, we got the Immolate. Good news. Bad news, we need 1 more damage for Immolate to do the good stuff. What about Dark Embrace Fiendfire here? What if I just go for the kill on Repto? Let's look at more cards here. Times 7. It's only 91. Not offerings, though. Guess we do this. Yeah, then Dark Embrace, Fiendfire. Get 3 energy back, and we draw into an offering. And the Seeing Red. Discovery says, make a cleave. Sure. Yeah, I think we have it. I think I only need to play 1 offering, even. Ooh, maybe not. I am just shy. Sad. -6. Oh, well. It's fine. Small price to beating Repto. Double tap. Double tap Fiendfire, delete your whole deck. No, I don't think I want that. Better with an upgrade. Warpaint could upgrade it. True. More inclined to take the upgrade first. Okay, block cards upgraded. That's good. Yeah, I'm going to skip these. Then I guess I'll go this way. Wow, we actually get it. All right, infinite. Literally infinite. think we can kill Transient as a test. Although I did just Fiendfire an awfully small number of cards. Let's see how quickly we can burn down the deck. We are missing a second wind here. This is your cue to make a second wind. You missed it. Seems to be working pretty well, actually. This is turn 5. Still not there. A second Dark Embrace would be really, really good. I think if I play Offering, we do get there now-ish. Wait one more turn, though. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, in order to go infinite quickly, we have to get a really good Fiendfire. Something to keep in mind. On one hand, Flame Barrier Plus dilutes the deck further, getting us further away from infinite. On the other hand, it's a really good card. I do like it, but I'm going to skip that one, now that we have the Sundial. Now that we have the Sundial... Dupe Pot. Okay, I'll drink the blood potion for that. Dupe Pot's strong here. Not losing my money for a relic. I'll take one more event. We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. The event is Triple Jawworm, the rematch. It's not what I had in mind. Thanks, though. Good. And then the evolved Jawworm. Have a fun back-to-back. Mawworm. Plane offering here. Nice. Okay, we gotta kill it next turn. Hopefully. Easy. Okay, Power Potion's also not bad. Disarm Plus is very, very good. We're extremely happy about Disarm Plus. Welcome. I think I'm going to drink the Entropic Brew and see if there's anything better inside than a Power Potion. Oh, there is. Okay, well, goodbye then. Uncle Ben's uncle, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. And we're going to recall, because we have to. Yeah, -1 potion, sort of, kind of. It is very much my intention to keep these into Act 4. I think we should be able to beat Timbo here without too much trouble. Thanks to Pocket Watch. Please be disarmed. And maybe one more card for Pocket Watch. Let's block the 1. Good. Which now would be good here. Perfect. Right below half. We stop an attack from happening. Great news. Where did all Tim's health go? Question for the ages. It's a little spooky. Okay, good. Yeah, we just win. But I killed with Sword Boomerang there. I wasn't sure on the math. Pretty happy with what I chose to do. This fight shouldn't be too hard either. We play Demon Form, we play Disarm. That's kind of it. Probably have to play Dark Embrace too. Or I could just go Infinite in this fight, actually. Wait. Do I need Demon Form? No, I don't. No, I don't. We just go Infinite here. Okay. Take 10. What card got copied with Dolly's Mirror? Yeah, it was Offering. Because the Dolly's Mirror was 4 gold cheaper than the copy of Offering that was on sale in the shop. Or for sale in the shop. Here we go. You. Dropkick. Welcome. Nice. Yeah, okay. Is fine. Like this. Right. Keep him weak. Ever had recycle while playing as Clad? I'm sure that I've had... Yeah, I'm sure that I've had that from the Shard. I'm sure that has happened. Yeah, Turbo can be quite good too. Turbo, if you have Evolve, it's quite nice. Had one in the 61 card deck. Oh yeah, that's right. I thought we'd done that recently. Dead. Spin the sundial. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this sundial? Yeah, Quick Slash can't do that. That's right. You ready your blade, dealing 2144. Have I been here before? Why does sundial count twice sometimes? It's an idiosyncrasy with what happens when you have no cards in the draw pile, one card in the discard pile, and you try to draw two or more. It counts that as two shuffles for some reason. I don't think anyone has a really good answer as to why it does that, but it does do that. 4 health or a relic? Surely a relic's better than 4 health, right? Yeah, that does stuff, sort of. Also, I'm healing anyway. Reaper is here. Reaper, huh? Or I can just remove a card, which is also very good here. It's my belt. That's my spoon. Actually, wait, is Strange Spoon good here? Strange Spoon is good here, sort of. Well, Dark Embrace. Strange Spoon is weird here. I don't think I want it. No, I don't think I want it. I think I just want to lose a card. -1 strike. Happy with my potions. Happy without my Reaper. Not the draw I wanted turn 1, though. Boy. Oh boy. Not good. I don't think I'm allowed to play Immolate here. Got draw 8. At least we get block on this turn. Okay, not too bad. At first glance, anyway. Okay, much better. Much better. Disarm you. Okay, seems mostly fine. It's a burn to start here. That's right, we're setting up the pocket watch for Act 4. 28 plus 21 is 49, 51. So this full blocks and I can play Demon Form. Cool. Although next turn looking iffy as well. Next turn is iffy. Yeah, next turn looks bad. Nothing I can really play this turn to change that, though. Be Pummel Strike, maybe. Yeah. I'll skip the Demon Form. Not happy, though. Then this turn is pretty spooky. Yeah, and you're attacking me too. Rude. And I have no offerings left. Well, rude. Oh, hold. Wait. That was a really good draw. This does how much? Does 60 damage up front and gives me 3 energy back. Thinking about dupe potting that to just kill. Dupe pot is very strong for the heart fight though, so I don't know. Can I do 40 damage off 3 energy? Not really, right? Not unless I get particularly lucky. But I think I can dupe pot after the fact. With most draws. Okay, I'm gonna Fiend Fire here. Bring it to 41. Okay, now I can dupe pot. Knowing that I didn't get the Sing Red. Okay, yeah, now I'll do it. I'm cool with that. Get him, Hourglass. Okay, we end up with 66 health. We get a Reaper after all, or another Shrug plus. I don't think Reaper is actually healing that much. Let's skip. Okay, good turn 1. You can go Ghostly, Uppercut, Shockwave, keep the heart weakened for 2 attack cycles. That's really good. Draw 8 for next turn. Good start, good start. Get 14 block. Big hit coming in, too. That's also good. That's what we want to be seeing here. Ever lost a run by dealing too much damage to the heart? I feel like I've had that situation come up. I'm not sure that I lost the run. I think I play the Slimed here. I gotta get rid of every card possible. Any mass exhausting beyond Fiendfire. Yeah, I gotta play this. No. Then don't play Sentinel. Draw 8. No. Hopefully disarm here. Probably. This is a really good hand, is all I can tell you right now. Okay, I will Flame Barrier. Gonna do a lot of damage to heart. There's the disarm. Okay, disarm. And I can Fiend Fire this whole hand. Probably should Pummel first. Pummel then Fiend Fire? Yes, Pummel then Fiend Fire. That's a really good hand. We lose many cards I don't want. And we get 2 energy back. Which means I can keep deleting cards. Oh yeah, we're there. We're so there. And yeah, no demon form. I'm not paying 3 for that nonsense. I don't have 3 to pay. Got a free blood for blood. That's kind of cool. Delete most of these cards. So we can play the uppercut one more time just for certainty. Get the True Grit. Regret the blood for blood. No, the uppercut. Regret the blood for blood. Okay. Now we have exactly 5 cards, so we guarantee draw the perfect hand here. Unfortunately, we don't get to do the funny thing. Maybe I'll just do it next turn. That sounds fine. Let's wait a turn for fun. Roasty toasty. Blapped. GG. GG. Actually, I could have done the funnier thing last turn. I should have done that instead. Well, GG. Very spicy. GG. Get a final score of 29-44. So a funnier thing would have been use the same loop to get to 200 Flame Barrier and then let it die to 1 hit. But that was way faster to do this, for sure. Talk about a bad case of heartburn. No refunds. Terror thanks for 33 months of support. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. How's it going? Some kind of jow? Yeah, nobody's really trying to competitively compare scores to one another. Scoring on the same seed is kind of interesting. That's kind of what the daily run is, where everybody's competing on the same seed for score. If you're looking at different runs of Spire and comparing their score, then you're kind of just looking at resetting your runs over and over again until you get the exact specific circumstances that can create a really high score run. For an example of what that might look like, take a look at the high score run that Forgotten Arbiter made a really long time ago, where they got 7,000 points in one run, mostly by stacking the bonus you get from having 4 of the same card, by having 4 of every card, every single card, and then some. By first achieving infinite money with Nightmare, Nightmare, and Wish. Yeah, what is the Watcher record at right now? It's still at 69 for One Pun Man. It'd be a good number to end on, I'm going to be honest. Any idea how Spire 2 would be priced? I don't think there's any official information. I don't have any insider information. I'm just hazarding a guess here. My guess would be in the $15 to $30 range. I don't know if they'll charge more because they've got a more complete, more polished product, or if they're going to charge the same amount because they don't need to charge more because they made so much money off the first game. I don't know. But my guess would be not more than 30, probably 15 to 25. I don't expect it to be 40 or more. You should charge $20,000 because you'd pay it. That'd be a hell of a write-off for me. Wouldn't mind that. Actually, well, I would mind that, but I'd get a discount. Yeah, if you're asking me, like, how much would I be willing to pay for Spire 2, that's kind of biased, right? Because I make money off of playing Spire, so it's just an investment, really. I'd happily pay thousands of dollars. Would an average consumer pay that, though? No, not at all. Yeah, it's just an expense. It's a budgeting expense. Whatever. All the doubloons. Let's see. We did 3... I think we did 3 runs yesterday. I want to get to some cozy Against the Storm today, Twitch chat. So I think we are going to swap games here. Before that happens, I am going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few short minutes, and then we're continuing our Queen's Hand trial in Against the Storm. BRB. That's actually a good point, Natsbirds. If the game did cost thousands of dollars, it'd probably have a low viewer pool on Twitch. All right, back in a bit, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. We're switching games to some Cozy Against the Storm. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody, to Against the Storm. Cozy settlement builder crossed with a roguelite. We're jumping back into our Queen's Hand trial here. Sort of the ultimate challenge mode in this game, where you have basically your run consists of a single Blightstorm cycle, where you play on varying difficulties. Last time we played, we completed the Amenda contract, earning us some bonus money per caravan, which we do like. Next up, I think we want to settle near this Silent Dominion modifier, which will score us some artifacts. And then after that, we can jump over to the Barren Lands, or we could reverse it, do Barren Lands, and then the Silent Dominion, but I think I want to head in this direction. So we're going to do Silent Dominion first, and I'm going to go for the Bamboo Flats location, because I think it's fun. Start with either 9 people or 13. What a difference. Wow. All foxes is pretty cool. What about starting with 13 people, though? Sounds kind of good. Yeah, it sounds kind of good. And we start with skewers for the lizards, too. Be embarking on Prestige 4, my sweet spot for the early game of Queen's Hand. Let us embark. Oh, I forgot to rename it. Housing equals double production yield is our positive modifier during the drizzle. We have the creeping shadows, meaning we can't discover glades during the storm. And we should try not to get to hostility 4, as people will consume more food and more service goods at that point. So the big thing about this biome is the Fluffbeak. A special building, a Fluffbeak pen. It's basically an owlbear. And the Fluffbeak can produce fertilizer, which can be used to create fertile ground. They also keep our settlement happy in the event that they are well fed. But keeping the Fluffbeak well fed requires constant input of food and water and fuel to keep it warm. So sometimes I find it better to just leave that Fluffbeak alone. Let's see, what are the starting blueprints here? Stamping mill, smelter, distillery. Interesting. No easy picks here. Let's start by disabling skewer consumption. I see we got frogs as our third species. Let's make frogs the Hearthkeeper for now. Gonna get up a couple woodcutters camps. Will it die if we leave it alone? No, it can't die, thankfully. It only stops producing. Good question, though. And 1 trading post, please. Your rare Steam achievement is keeping that guy above 75% for 20 minutes? Yeah, that sounds like a right and proper pain. No thanks. Wow, imagine being able to work all these camps. Trees on this map give wood with a chance for oil. No. Salt? That's the river one. Right, no salt. Ooh, blood price contract. 10 amber each time a villager leaves or dies. I can definitely abuse that early on. Yeah, I don't hate that, actually. I'm also down for deep pockets here. For every 5 completed trade routes. Given that we started with pack of provisions, this is not that bad. Think deep pockets, I guess. And we won't look at these orders yet. Trade routes, huh? Boo. What makes me decide a resource is worth building a camp for? Well, you can always tear camps down to get the resources back, so almost everything is worth building a camp for. It's usually a question of, do I have enough workers for it? And today we do. We have so many people. So many people. Let's start getting housing. And a decoration. Okay, I'll sell 3 coal. And I'll sell 12 oil. Oh yeah, we should have lizards in the trapper. Good call, actually. Agreed. And newcomers are here already. I would like the people who come with planks. Thank you. I'll take 2 more frogs. We're almost at the first storm here. Want to wait until after the storm is over to open the glades because of creeping shadows. Everybody's got a house, except for those stinky frogs. And sell my skewers. I'm not going to do that one. Value those. Lizards are going negative. That's all right. That's all right. We should make a rain collector, since we have so many people. Something I don't usually bother with, but with a surplus of individuals, it's definitely worth it. Finally, time to pick our first set of orders here. Perfectly happy with Recon. 3 Glades and a Ruin, not too hard. Getting 7 pack of building materials is a pain in the butt, although the +1 plank production is nice. So is +1 stone production. Get 6 houses to get export specialization. Hell yeah, that's easy to do and very strong. One of the big reasons I wait to open orders is for stuff like this. This is also pretty easy. Excellent. So just make 2 houses. No problem. New year means new cornerstone. We're offered Trade Hub again. Oh my. Trade Hub is good. Crystal Cathode is interesting. Rain engines get stronger. What is the modifier? Oh yeah, the modifier is we can only have up to 3 yearly cornerstones at the same time. Forgot about that. Yeah, both Protected Trade and Trade Hub are great here. I'm going to take Trade Hub, though. Trade Hub is a game breaker. For sure. Yeah, those are already done. I was afraid of that. Alright, we got a Hidden Trader's Cemetery. The Manufactory. So we found our ruin already. That's good. Burn this down to make traders arrive faster. Wow, that's a really good reward, actually. Holy. Yeah, I'm going to burn that down. Definitely going to burn that down. You do get hostility every 60 seconds. That'll be annoying, but just work on it. Go. I think I'm going to open another Glade here. This might be stupid. Too bad. Planks. Welcome, planks. Stupid like a fox. That's right. Corrupted Caravan. That one's annoying. I like the large stone node, though, and more salt. A brickyard is a nice thing to be able to rebuild and to make bricks out of. That's good. We got +1 stone production, right? Or we will when we complete. Yeah, we will. I have to get 1 more glade and a ruin. I guess I could do a small glade. It's not hard. Cleansing is a little annoying, as I have none of the ingredients here. Let's see, we would want coats or metal or reeds or boots. There's no cash here. Do I generally never open small glades? Yeah, I typically don't. They're not worth the hostility that you get when you open them. Generally. Although I guess I don't want to mind that until I have the bonus. Sahilda. You have none of the things that I would need. Sad. Coats, boots. Reeds or metal. She's got none of it. How sad. I don't have any copper ore, do I? No. She has no copper ore, right? Correct. Okay. This is one of the new biomes, that's right. Bamboo flats, they're called. Being able to make incense is kind of nice. Like a luxury goods. With export specialization. This is really important. And we have trade hub, right? We really want things that can make these. Yes. And probably plantation, so that we have something that we can use fertile ground for. Although butcher making skewers is quite good too. Yeah, I'm a big skewer enjoyer. With lizards. Has to be service goods, right? Wrong one. Yeah, any service good. Okay. So probably I'm summoning another trader is what I'm seeing here. Although I will buy your building materials. Let's do that. Okay. Am I salvaging the manufactory? I kind of want the pack of provisions it gives. I don't think I'm going to use it. Yeah, let's tear this down. And then let's open a small glade so I can complete the order and get the stone bonus. Question remains, though, how am I going to deal with this? I guess I can send contaminated goods using the yield from the manufactory. That'll give me 30 barrels and the pack of provisions that I would need. Alternately, the other trader has to have stuff. I guess we can see. I guess that's fine. Fabric. Let's get our workstation online. There's the hostility. It's fine, though. By Sahilda. Alright, who's next? Zorg. Cooked and raw food, pottery and tools. Yeah, welcome. Come to my town. I need answers, and I need them fast.
Hello.
Okay, he does have service goods, so I do want to buy those. But he does not have anything I can use to solve the other event, so we're going to have to send contaminated goods, which is fine. I guess we're buying all the wine. There's no other service good for sale here. Yeah, we buy all the wine. Thank you. I've also got trade routes to do. This one's pretty good. Food is kind of low, though. Oh, I can sell my parts directly. Sure. Sure. And how far away am I from getting another 10? 2 more trade routes, huh? Oh, wait a moment. I'd like to get the brickyard online. Rebuild that. Yeah, Zorgo's looking pretty smug, right? He's having a good time. Great. Oh yeah, and we gotta make fabric. That's right. Okay, so in the small encampment we get... Or rather, in the small glade there's a small encampment. There's a drizzle geyser. That's nice. Because we did take... Oh, I didn't take Butcher yet. I will take Butcher now. Yeah, I'll take Butcher. Which we can also make right away. Great. And then turn this in. Some bricks. And new blueprints. Brewery can make porridge. Porridge, quite nice here. Humans and frogs love it. Yeah, porridge is great here. Okay, okay. Yeah, we do have those 20 skewers in stock. That's right. Alright, we can cut back on woodcutters for a minute. What we need are stone cutters and things. We need to start dealing with this now. Point of impatience is fine. Wish I could have done the other thing, cleanse it. Oh, well. Okay, lizards are online. Skewers. Did I ever play Banished? Yes. Yeah, I liked Banished a lot, which is one of the reasons I got really hard into this game, is that I had experience with Banished. And this game is so similar at its core to Banished. So yes. Most definitely. Whiskerwood I have not tried or heard of. We have no food. Oh dear. Oh no, that's the skewers being made. Okay. We should probably allow eating of skewers now that I'm making them. Otherwise people will starve. Alright. So, end of year 2, we're looking very good here. guys have nothing to do, huh? Ominous. Okay, we can get small grain, start making porridge with that. Start collecting from this. We already have a forager's camp, even. Let's hook up the drizzle geyser too. Might as well. We should probably do a trade route. I'm not selling my wine, thank you. Reminds me, though, I gotta get up the carpenter. Shit, I'm gonna need more pipes. Let's hold off on this. Let's keep the water collector manned. How does piping work? So there are 3 types of rainwater that are collected during different seasons or via different geysers. Using pipes, you can connect any production building to the water network, which allows you control over these 2 gauges. The first one allows you to gain production speed up and chance for double yields, which is very, very valuable. And the second one allows you to give resolve to people working there. And both will consume a constant supply of water. Using water in this way grows blight rot cysts, which you'll have to deal with during the storm, but that's not too big a problem on this current difficulty. So we're not playing on P20. Wow, more planks. Yes. Welcome. And let's pick our orders now. Standing level 1 with 3 settlements on trade routes. Very good, very easy. Burn fuel is interesting. Or 5 pack of building materials, 50 stormwater. That's actually not hard to do. And we get frog resolve, which is very valuable. Let's pick these 2. Trade routes. Yes. I need more pack of provisions. Oh, yeah, because of what I did. Right. Luxury goods I can also do. I get 10 freaking parts, or sell 45 amber in the next 5 minutes and 30 seconds to get 4 copper bars per minute, plus 40 crystallized dew, plus 35 amber. Holy heck. And I have the wine required. I just have to stop using it. That's actually insane. I'm going to take that. Now, selling 45 amber might be a little tricky, but we currently have 25, so I think that's actually not that hard. And then friendly relations, further encouraging us to gain standing with trade routes. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Question is, can I make pack of provisions here? I don't know. Also, I'm getting more amber, right? Yeah, so we just need a trader to arrive, which will happen in 6 minutes and 14 seconds. Oh, I see. I'll have to summon a trader. Bummer. Oh, yeah, I can stop making those now. Okay, now what? Don't like that I have to summon a new trader. Oh well. I need the makeshift post. Yep. Except I've literally nothing to make provisions with. Oh dear. Mm-mm. Well, that's not good. This open because it has more wine. You guys are fired. Make some planks, though. I'll be able to make tons of tools. Yeah, this is going to be good. With copper bars per minute. Crazy. Yeah, this is going to be crazy. Looks like I might have to buy some food, though. As soon as this is empty, we'll summon the trader here. Alright. Call immediately. Don't like that we're getting a point of impatience for this, but that's alright. It'll be well worth it. Alright. Arloff, if that is your real name. I could buy tools from you. So I'll buy some... Wait, I have tons of fabric. Okay, I won't buy any fabric. I do want some pipes. So I'll start with 8 pipes. And yeah, mostly I want tools, I guess. Nice. So turn in Thirsty Trader. We get 35 amber back, plus tons of metal, plus tons more metal. Absurd. Can do these again. Knock yourselves out. We get a blueprint. Herbalist Camp can give me the large berry nodes. We're starving, right? Yeah, I need that very badly. Greenhouse wasn't bad either, actually. Maybe Greenhouse was better, actually. Of the games I'm playing right now, which is my favorite, really enjoying Monster Train 2 at the moment. Having a good time with that. Do we have fertile soil? We can make it with the fluff beak is the thing. Yeah, on this biome we can make as much as we want. I haven't been feeding the fluff beak at all because we don't have much to spare. But we could have been doing it. We're already at 30 bricks. Good work. I can also make pottery, as long as I'm willing to use fuel, which I'm currently not. We haven't been running very many woodcutters. Get back to woodcutting in earnest here. What is the way to do that? Well, it's to assign more people to woodcutting to start. Don't overthink it. But do overthink the blight post. 'Cause I need that. Don't have to make any purging fire, though. We already have enough. Thankfully. Oh, yeah, the herbalist camp is not manned. That is definitely a problem. We would like to get food, yes? Please and thank you. Am I a pauser or a let the game runner? I do pause at certain moments. No pause sounds kind of stressful for this game. Not sure how I feel about that. I don't pause too much unless I can't figure out what to do. Then there will be pausing, for sure. Okay, blight post finished. Let's be woodcut for a bit. And the rain collector is idle. Good. Go down to 1 rain collector. Oh yeah, we can make bricks now, so let's make frog houses. Ran out of stone. Should probably gather from this thing, yeah? Eh. Tis fine. Gives me more people and more parts and more food. Food's good. Big porridge, I agree. The distillery? No, the brewery. Yes, the brewery can make porridge. Delicious porridge. Here we go. Improvement. More pipes. We'll take more pipes. Open some new glades soon. I guess right after this, huh? Ooh, I can sell some of these tools for an enormous profit. I would love to. Same with the clay, actually. Sell that first. Try to make some more pack provisions here. Ooh, hunter-gatherers. Gathering camp production is increased by 100%. Fertile ground is nerfed, but I don't actually have any fertile ground at the moment. No quality control is also good. Gain +2 to wood production. We lose it all after each storm, but we get food. I'm going to go with hunter-gatherers. And replace deep pockets. And then we're going to probably start taking money after this. Yeah, hunter-gatherer doubling the yield of the herbalist camp is very good. Oh, show. Food count doing well. In general, we're doing well. Pick a new order, too. That's quite a reward. Holy heck. Double export spec. No, we'll do this one. I can do it immediately. Neat. That's funny. That's funny that I can do that right away. 3 minutes until Zorg arrives. Okay. I'm cool with that. Guess let's get a warehouse over here. And one of these, too. Oh, a river kelpie. Okay, and a haunted market. Be turned into a holy market. Holy. Rep gain through high resolve grows 20% faster for every 2 villagers with a need for leisure fulfilled. Interesting. And you can use leisure here. Don't I have brewery? Oh, I have 3-star ale production. Oh, snap. Oh, that's good. Cleansing, it's annoying, though. Yeah, cleansing, very annoying. 2 large veggie nodes is... not good, because I can't get those. More plus stone production's not bad. I'm going to send this to the Citadel, though. What about you? Mount the River Kelpie. Yeah, with plant fiber. So you're not doing anything anyway. This is also fine. Make a big old trade. Yeah, that's fine. That's all of the trapping. That's all of the trapping. Okay. It's also fine. Guess I'll make a mine. It's all mine. Yeah, not enough tools for the cache left, except... yes, we do. We're just making more. Where's that dang traitor? Where is he?
Hello.
There he is.
Lima.
Hello. I would like to buy all of your stuff. Don't like the stuff you've got. I will buy your containers, though. And your ale. Well, your ale ingredients, excuse me. Let's take this too. Let's take some pickled goods. I'd like to buy all your amber with my ambers so that I can get points for... don't worry about it. Buy all these too. Tavern. Always take tavern. Pro tip. And I'll take forum too. Sure. All right. Sounds like we want to start making oil at the brewery. Big time. Go to 100. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Go to 100. It's a very charming Kelpie. Need level 1 with Stormy Rest or Stormhaven.
Hello.
Zorg does not have any pie. No. Skewers, biscuits, porridge, and jerky, but no pie.
Oh, hello.
Worship him. Yes. I'll finish shortly. It's already done. It's going well. Might be able to win year 5, but maybe not. I think I want a human keeper now. Yeah, another hearth is not a bad idea. We have plenty of fuel at this point. Play over here. Yeah, you're done. Get a hearth. Come over here. Right. Oh, yeah. That's a good deal. Turn this in, get more ember. This is going very well. Makeshift posts. I realized I had 2 U's still working. The only way this works is with a warehouse. Monastery. Also appreciated. Okay, we wanted to cut into another dangerous glade, probably this one. Actually, we can start... Yeah, booze it up. Yeah, start boozing. Booze as hard as you want. Do it. Actually, probably don't want to do the... Yeah, this is not going to work in time. Cancel this. Don't worry about this. Burn it down. Burn it all down. Brewery is faster, really. Cool. Sure. I'll take that. Although, no. I will take 10 amber, actually. You right, you right. $20 tools, 20 pack of building materials. I mean, in theory, I could do that. In practice, probably I'm not going to do that. The humans can be happy. Oh yeah, I want the humans happy. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. All right, where's the next trader arriving? 5 minutes and 32 seconds. Probably I summon one then. Yeah, I'll summon one. So I'm beyond rich at the moment. Pretty good. I have tons of metal, too. I should trade some of the metal to her. That's what I should have did, actually. Trade all this. As well. Thank you for your service. Okay, we have our last trade route coming in. Do need pack of building materials. I've used up all the stormwater, unfortunately. All the service buildings. Screw it. Turn that in. Great. This is all going so very well. Looks like we win here in year 5 pretty easily. I'm going to summon another trader in a moment. Or impatience, who cares? The open vault. Bury the entrance. Woodcutters and gatherers get a penalty, who cares? I don't have any of those. Hello. You have things I need. Don't need that. Don't need these. I can just win by trading again, right? Trade Hub OP. Back to the world map. A very decisive year 5 win, thanks to Trade Hub. That's what you want to see. Really short gap between settlements. Allows me to get more total settlements. Ooh, Ancient Battlegrounds, Barren Lands, Spooky. I can play on lower difficulty. That's probably worth it. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Ridiculous, right? Absolutely, positively ridiculous. I'm going to take Harpy Houses. Give me planks, bricks, and fabric as possible embarkation goods. I'm going to take 5 bricks. Oh, show. Yeah, Brookwood should have been Stormwood. I'll try to remember for this one. I will remember for this one. It's going to be called Storm Marsh. And this one I don't think we play on Prestige 4, because with Ancient Battleground, that's one of my least favorite modifiers. 150 additional hostility is holy heck. Big payout, though. 44 machinery. What if I just play on Veteran? 32 machinery. Still pretty good. And a lot more reasonable to actually win. So that's probably what I'm going to do, is go lower difficulty here. That's my usual approach here. If you got a really nasty modifier early on in Queen's Hand, it's worth dropping the difficulty down somewhat. I like 11 harpies to start, but what if I had bats and harpies? Bats are cool. Take bats. Bats and harpies sounds hard to keep them all happy, but given the way bats work, it's not all bad. So that's plus 50 on veteran? No, it's just a symbol for it. It's like 100. Let's embark. Yeah, plus 100. No fertile soil, but there is archaeology here. Oh, we also earn rep for every dangerous or forbidden glade event we complete during drizzle. That's kind of cool. How does difficulty work throughout the campaign? You're allowed to choose for each settlement, but the further you get away from the capital, the higher the minimum difficulty. So at the very end, you have to play on the highest P20 for the final settlement. We got a human too, okay. Batkeeper is more food. Yeah, let's go with the Batkeeper for now. Make our food last a bit longer. Any initial blueprints I want? Carpenter, really good, just like before. That's probably what I'll take. Yes, you do get more rewards the higher the difficulty you play on, but it's also more likely to take longer, take more in-game years to win. And so there's a diminishing return on higher difficulty. Three roots per minute's good. I'll take that. That's a constant supply of food. Look at the archaeologist's office kind of soonish. Cool. So I want to open the dangerous glades like at the beginning of the storm this time, so that the timing works out that we complete them during drizzle. We get the half-point bonus. Sounds good to me. Your gaming equivalent of nature documentaries. Yeah. Very nice game. Yeah, I like this game a ton. Copper in the trees on this map? Yeah, so we're going to want to make copper roads near the main warehouse. Small bonus, but it adds up. First storm is going to suck at hostility. It's only going to be 2 minutes, though. That's right. Storms are only 2 minutes because we're playing on veteran here. I should probably make houses, yeah? Legends tell that houses are good when there's a storm coming. Legends foretell. Any 2 glade events, or do some basic trading. Both give 6 tools. This one gives 10 planks, though. Deliver tools, that's easy enough, because I complete this, that I can complete this. 2 dangerous or forbidden glade events within 15 minutes to get the cobbler and bonus boot production. Interesting. Or do it not within 15 minutes and get a different ward. I'll take the timed one, sure. I was thinking about opening both of these anyway, so now I'm going to do it. Good luck. Only 2 minutes. Oh, so I mistimed these, actually. I should have opened that a while ago. Ah, hell. Okay, we can bear the entrance of that. Oh, crap. I forgot about that. Oops, I screwed up. Screwed up big. I've made a big mistake. Now we're going to lose people because everybody's in negative resolve and there's nothing I can do about it. Oops. That was bad. That was really bad. Oh, this is neat. Fishing, herbalist, trapper scam. Okay, fishing we know we get use out of, so I guess I'll take better fishing hut. At least the bats will be happy, but nobody's going to be happy is the core problem here. Maybe I can make the human happy. We'll lose a human. We'll lose 1 bat and 1 harpy. That's not so bad, actually. I might still be negative when the storm ends, though, because I'm dumb. Yeah. Mistakes were made. Looks like I need another house. Yeah, that was a little embarrassing. And yeah, we're still in the negatives is the real problem. What do I do about that? Steel focus is cute. I have any metallurgy buildings? Not at the moment. In favor of the harpies to avoid losing one, so we'll lose another bat. How much longer on the penalty here? 1 minute and 12 seconds. Okay, so yeah, we'll lose 1 bat and 1 harpy. Oof. Feels bad. So I'll take steel focus. Don't take new people until the crisis is over, I guess. Yeah, that was stupid of me. Very stupid. Glad that wasn't a game-ending mistake. Good. Good. Please. The penalty's over? Oh yeah, it is. There's one more bad. Okay, that was bad, but not too bad. Yeah, that was very bad. Back up to 11 people. Thankfully, I can get more people by getting food. Okay, yeah, let's replenish our people. So we got the event done. Three-star biscuit production. Humans and bats like them. Sure, I'll take 3-star biscuits. Okay, now we can recover from the disaster that has struck. King Hut's going to move over here. And our first trader arrives. I'd like to buy some planks. Harpy houses might be a good idea. Yeah, a couple harpy houses is not a bad idea. What was the specific issue that happened during the storm? I activated a forest mystery, Creeping Shadows. Discovering a glade during the storm gave -10 resolve for 3 minutes. That's what went so wrong. I didn't realize that was active, and I blundered into the glade without double checking. And it went very badly for me. So this time we're going to open this glade well before the storm. Probably should have done that while the trader was still here, but whatever. Oh, we got a Harmony Spirit Altar. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And is that 3 ruins? That's 3 ruins. Cool. Monastery Artisan Kiln. 20 scrolls is enough to calm the spirits, which I would like to do. And we can get 20 scrolls by looting the artisan. So let's loot the artisan. I want a Harpy Keeper now. Oh, we get 3 more people. Great, okay. So population has resolved itself. I'll take Smithy for pack and trade good production. We even have some stuff to do that with. We'll need more bricks, though. Oh, that's also metal specialization. Yeah, that's a good building to get. Need bricks. Fund the expedition. Let's do that. Another blueprint. Oh, Forager Trapper Herbalist Camp. Sick. I'll take Trappers. That's a really cool reward. I love that. Really nice. We should start on this now. I don't have 10 amber? Oh, crap. I have no pack of provisions here. Oh, because I've been picking them. That's right. Okay. Right. I probably need to summon the trader then. Thanks. Got anything else I want? Not really, unless I want more bricks and fabric. See if I can time this just right, I can gain the bonus from Drizzle and meet the event at the same time, and finish the quest. That's kind of my goal here. Oh, yeah. Still pissed. That makes sense. We need another Harpy House. That's what we need. Three minutes, 20 seconds. Oh, yeah, because of the short storm. That's right, okay. Didn't even have to time it that well. Great! I'd love to rebuild this monastery. You know what? You've got bricks. I need them to do this. So, how about you give me 10 bricks, and I'll give you 2 more parts. We can fix this thing up. It's fine. Yeah, we're not gonna lose people this time. It's A-okay. Favor bats, though. Doesn't matter. Yeah, storm's over. Okay, this is going well. Some would say this is going well. Gain 10 amber when a trader arrives. I like that one. That one is considered good. Smithy's here. Some new orders. We don't get Blight Rot Cysts automatically. 20 boots and 15 coats seems pretty easy, though. Building materials seems pretty easy. This is reconstructed. Great. So we'll get +2 global resolve when the Spirit Altar finishes. That's when things are going to start to get good. Years go by fast on this difficulty because of the shorter storms, though. Something to be aware of. Here we go. Now I can make super-powered boots. Oh, sweet. And more service buildings. That's the easiest to build. They're identical. Okay, we'll take bathhouse, because I hate temple. Not gonna build it yet, though. Can make boots out of scales? Let's do it. Almost about to haul in all this food. We got lots of food. Food might seem bad, but it's not, so don't worry. I should probably take the newcomers. Everybody has a house for now. Next trader is next year. Okay. Oh yeah, you should be a bat here. You want that die, actually. Break this open. Okay, time to cut into this glade. Time to pick new orders. Pack of provisions and pack of crops. How about just 3 completed dangerous glade events? That doesn't sound so hard. We have a bathhouse, so just deliver 40 teas, not hard. Well, you have the blueprint for bathhouse, more accurately. We'll have a real bathhouse soon. I have 20 pack of trade goods. Good. I have no metal, right? Correct. For now, anyway. Got some escaped convicts. We can arrest them with stones, I think. Brick oven can be salvaged for bricks. That just makes sense. More bricks over here, too. I don't have enough rocks, though. But I will soon, yeah? Yeah, I will soon. Okay. then we persuade them by arresting them. Burning a lead on floor 6's Watcher. Sometimes that goes well, sometimes not. It's not what I would call free, but good luck. On Ascension 0, yeah, you can probably get away with it. Doesn't sound so bad. Well, the fishing hut finished. Okay, now we are rich in terms of food, anyway. Delete that. We're going to run triple people in the monastery to reduce hostility during the storm. There we go. That's not so bad. Ooh, that's good. Leave makeshift post. Provisioner, rather. To 10 now. Does sound like I want more bricks. We salvage this. Hanging on year 4 here. And those storms are short. Improvised tools. Discovering a glade during the storm grants 15 tools, but also gives me a giant penalty, so no. No, thank you. Let's take 10 amber. That's sad. A sad day. Alright. Trader is almost here. I'll probably summon another trader after she leaves, is how I'm feeling. Let's take Cookhouse. Does anyone even want these? Bats like skewers, and I can make them. Sure. Sure. Cobbled together too many boots. Good. Carpenter, wait. Don't make planks here. Although I need planks to make planks. I've gotten myself into a pickle now. We don't have enough stuff. Let's cut towards this Forbidden Glade, actually. Good. We can get +3 to plank production. That's hype. There's the coats I need. Spells are cheap. Wine is cheap. We need another harpy house. Do you have fabric? No. I'm not getting another harpy house for now. One more fabric for that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Great. We're up to 30 people. That should be plenty. I meant to make the archaeologist office, and I didn't. Is there time? There is time. Okay, let's make it now. Also takes fabric. It's annoying. Tools are cheap, too. I'll probably buy some of those. Any reason to buy other stuff? No. $24 total tools. Alright, do we have any caches? We do. Perfect. No other caches, that's fine. Great. It's online. Here it is. Is this a solo SimCity meets StarCraft kind of game? I would hesitate to use RTS as a comparison point for this game because this game lacks what you would call a units. There's nothing you can directly select and control or order around. Nothing with a health bar either. So I don't think RTS is quite the appropriate comparison. SimCity is more apt if you're familiar with old games like Pharaoh or Zeus, some of the old school city builders. There's some similarities there too. More modernly, Banished is a very good comparison point if you're familiar with that, but not everybody is. But yeah, there's no units in this game. So excavating the archaeological discovery doesn't actually give us any points directly. Let's take 3 minutes. Okay, we'll try. Frostpunk. Yeah, it's also a decent comparison. True. Frostpunk, not bad. It's cheaper. Okay, that's a hell of a storm. Okay, hold on. Cutters, thank you. It's a bit better. Let's Still bad. Way more houses. I don't even have all the orders unlocked yet. 8 humans. What's this? Station, I see. I see. Take down a harpy house if I want to. It's probably worth it. See with a regular house. Okay. We only need a few more points this year. Get a year 5 win. I should probably cut it into a new glade here. Or even 2. 2 is fine. Up here. Okay, open that first. Sweet, I can just send that to the Citadel with what I have. Excellent. You have tea? No. That's fine. Happiness. Get everybody happy. Yeah, I'm hoping we can win in year 5 here. Although we don't have much time left in the year. So I'll summon another trader. No reason not to. Or impatience will help me. Okay, we can buy tools. We can buy lots of things. There are 2 medium abandoned caches here, so 20 tools is huge, actually. Sweet. Okay. In that case... Looks like another year 5 win here. Oh, you got tea. I missed that. Oh yeah, we super win then. Fantabulous. Lightning Catcher. You have containers? No. Okay, we're not going to fix that then. It's fine. We don't need to. We win as soon as this completes. So yeah, another year 5 win. Good. Very good. Although we lost a few buildings, that's fine. Nice and easy. I mean, yeah, we lowered the difficulty on purpose because the modifiers were hard. I didn't want to play a hard map, hard modifiers, so ended up being a little easier than expected. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Quick win. GG. We get plenty of machinery. I'm quite happy. Might be taking Imbrication Ray. Ooh, Forbidden Lands. Those are fun. This Black Amber Syndicate. Oh. Cut a deal. Become cursed for 2 games. Gain access to a Syndicate Trader, which can be used 5 times. Very interesting. Traders offer mystery boxes instead of perks and blueprints. That's kind of fun. Mystery boxes for 3 games. I do like this long-term Syndicate Trader access, though. The curse isn't too bad. Pay 40 amber before the start of year 6. I mean, if you could just win on year 5, then there's no penalty. Do you get immediate rewards for finishing fast? No, it's mostly about not using up your total number of years. Currently, we have 56 years left. I think I am taking Imbrication Range. I want to see what's over here. Okay. The Caravan Wagons. Oh yeah, 3 more events showed up. Okay, that's huge. Wandering Eremite and Forsaken Town. Let's investigate these. Here's where we can do it for free. At least I get leather every cycle. Probably not going to bother with that. Wandering Eremite. Oh yeah, 25 food for 5 seal fragments. That's always a take. Crashed airship. Can allow us to get bricks and flour for the rest of the cycle. That's pretty good. Remember doing this in before. 25 enriched fuel wasn't that hard to get. Cheers, Power Lloyd. Thanks for the Prime sub and the full year. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'll probably do Crashed Airship next. Let's cut a deal with the Black Amber Syndicate here. Because I want to have access to the Syndicate Trader during the final game. So I'll become cursed for 2 games. And then probably we go here next. Probably. Take some reserve Imbrication points. That means no Forbidden Lands, huh? Sad, but not too sad. I head off in this direction. Are there enough event nodes to go to? Yes, you can go like this way. Over here. Seems fine. Seems very fine. Yeah, next time we play, this will probably be it. For today, though, Twitch chat, I think I'm going to get out of here a little bit early. It's been a nice day of Against the Storm and Spire. We're going to be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire. And probably some more Monster Train, too. But for now, I'm going to say so long and farewell, everybody. I hope you all have a cozy day / evening. Toodaloo side questers of Aaron, Crunchinnabon, Belgian Dave, Power Lloyd, Tubbsass, and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Night, night.